Alrighty. Damn, I fuck with this song though. This is boss fight music right now. Magnavolt. Hell yeah. Oh, 8%. What up, Momo? Give it a second. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday evening or morning, whatever. I have had one of those day-long migraines that I get every once in a while. Where it's like I'm at the point where it doesn't hurt anymore. I can just tell there's like some brain fog still going on as a result, and it's not really going to go away until I have a full night of sleep. It is what it is. I had to call out of work because it was um, the pain that I was facing this morning was intense enough. I couldn't fucking think straight. It was bad. I was asked to verify if a list of 50 different people had the expected 50 different people. So I had a list on the left of my screen and a list on the right. And, you would typically be able to just compare and contrast easily. I had to do this on my computer monitor. That name, that name. Good. That name, yeah. That name, that. I was like, my brain was not processing quickly this morning. And that was including after I took 2 Excedrin extra strength. So that it didn't really help. So I took a nap and that made the pain go away. Is what here we are. It is what it is. If you can catch it early enough, salty chips and a Coke can help kick the migraine down. Yeah, I mean, sugar and sodium electrolytes, generally speaking, I know can really help a lot. Um, which I had to be honest, my breakfast probably didn't help. I had a bagel and some sour cream with it. That probably didn't help my migraine too much. No, but I had a migraine. Wait, what's a migraine? What is a migraine? Large fry and a Coke? No, this isn't caffeine deprivation related. It's more so like it's probably electrolytes and hydration related. If I were to ask, like if I were to not ask, if I were to consider it all, but also I am one of those people that has a migraine probably 3 to 4 times out of a week, which is why I always got that shit loaded on my desk, Um, I asked for extra salt packets and they obliged. Fair enough. No, ever since high school, like on average 3 to 4 migraines a week. And usually I can kick it with an Excedrin. But every once in a while, like every 2 or 3 months, I get one that's real bad. And today's one of those days. Actually, sometimes it's every month. In fact, I remember in high school, before freshman year, I never got headaches. I never got brain freezes, and that's, I mean, still true to this day. I think I'm either immune to brain freezes or I just limit myself to not get a brain freeze. But I remember there was one day in particular, we were coming back from a marching band competition, and I had my first ever migraine, and I remember it being excruciatingly painful. And from that day moving forward, I've had migraines like 3 to 4 times a week. Caffeine helps block adenosine, which helps the pain. The sugar in it helps feed the brain some fast glucose, while the fries help with a more steady stream of glucose, and the salt helps with the blood pressure and water retention. Lucky bastard, I've been getting migraines since I hit puberty. Yeah. No, I considered myself lucky, and I would have friends that would be having a headache, and I'd be like, "I'm sorry, I don't know what that fucking feels like." And then all of a sudden, I remember it very, very vividly. Just bang. Oh, oh. Like I was curled over. It was so painful. Not okay, not curled over, but it was still to this day, I think, the most painful headache I've ever had, or migraine. Like a really bad eye strain almost feels like a migraine. I do get that too. I mean, being in front of a computer, I do get that too, which is why when I work, I got them things on me when I work. Chronic dehydration can also trigger, which depending on how you were in marching band. Oh no, I drank a lot of water in marching band. A lot of Gatorade and a lot of water. Later learned Gatorade didn't exactly help, but it didn't hurt. And the water on top of the Gatorade is why the Gatorade didn't hurt. Gatorade isn't like Gatorade is quote unquote hydrating insofar as it provides you with the minerals. It provides your body with the minerals that it needs to hydrate itself if you also drink water. And I knew so much as a kid, like I knew when I was younger, if you drink a Gatorade, you also have to drink water. But either way, let's get the creatures in here. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Whoa.
Zach, I got some
Oh, I
WoW
can't
lore
hear
for
you.
you.
My Discord audio is also fucked. 1 second. Oh, God.
It's a good thing Discord's audio is fucked, so I'm gonna set some gamer words.
I can hear you now. Well, the thing is chat could hear you. I couldn't.
Oh no.
Unless, or maybe they couldn't. No, they couldn't. I'm going to guess that no, they couldn't. There was no horrifying pacer test. Yeah. Well, I mean, that could just be because I couldn't hear, but either way.
Anyway, Zach, I got some WoW lore for you that I got
Okay.
really excited about.
Okay.
So
Is it spoilers?
no.
Okay.
So in Harandar, if you go out of bounds, it'll show the zone that you are in is called the Rift of Aln, as an AON. Does that ring any bells to you?
No, I mean, in that zone, you're working with Aln Dust, or there's a lot of references to that name, Aln, or I thought it was AI and Ain or Aln. It was weird. I was trying to figure out the significance of that because essentially it's a zone that is underneath Teldrassil, the world tree. So the roots of Teldrassil are all about it. And there was they talked about how there was once this giant goddess creature that once rested in the roots of Teldrassil, and then it called those people, forget their name, the Heronir.
Yeah.
It called them to that place, and by the time they got there, that goddess was gone. And they saw the burning of Teldrassil from underneath, which is kind of fucking wild. But all in itself, I knew there was some significance to the name, but it doesn't ring a bell.
You played Legion, right? Were you around during then?
Yeah, but I didn't do much of like I didn't play late game Legion. Probably like only the first bits. Like I like got my legendary weapon, grinded that a bit. Like I didn't play the I played it on launch, did not play it by the time like the last raids were coming out.
Gotcha. So in the Emerald Nightmare, the last boss you face is Xavius, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the boss room that he's in, when you zone in, that is called the Rift of Uln. So that's basically it. I thought that was really cool.
Let me look at this. Xavius. Oh, that guy. In the Rift of Uln. Interesting. And that was actually that so Rift of Uln apparently was a wing of LFR. Like the LFR wing was called Rift of Uln, and that was the one boss that you beat in that wing. So that's interesting.
Anyway, glad you're feeling better.
I was really thrown off by like I didn't pay, and I unfortunately didn't pay too much attention about how the fuck we knew about that place and who the fuck the person is that brings us down there. I don't actually know who the fuck she is and where the hell she showed up from, and it's just like all of a sudden, oh yeah, I can just pop a portal down and we can just go there.
She's the Hardinger we met in the War Within. Yeah, she got us down to the spider place. I can't remember the name of it.
The spider place with all the Nerubians.
I guess I just never considered her a different race. I just thought she was a more creative character, like character design. Like there's a lot of fucking weird shit down there. Like, okay, yeah, another one. All right, cool. was my kind of perception. No, not the Underdark. Though basically could be. It's weird. I was about to go into it, but it's just weird. World of Warcraft is like very loosely inspired by some D&D stuff, but not really. And at the same time, if you dare draw a comparison between WoW lore and D&D lore, you're pissing off either one of them, like the people in either fandom. Is there a spider mommy goddess? There's multiple. I don't think there is just one. It depends on the area you're talking about. Because World of Warcraft doesn't just traverse different continents, it also traverses different worlds, and it also traverses different dimensions and different worlds inside those different dimensions. And also you can have like internal pocket dimensions that have their own little world lit area. And also there's time manipulation and shit like that. And don't tell the horny paladins. Oh, they know.
Time manipulation and dimension jumping.
Right, yeah.
Thank you, Warlords of Draenor.
Yep, that is true.
Alternate timelines and everything.
Yeah, that's right. Because there's this one dimension that we went to with this one world that was like fully destroyed, and there was a portal that brought them to our world. And then in a later expansion, we decided to go to an earlier version of that world to try and fuck up the political balance, to try and just. But both worlds we could travel to at the same exact time. Just really really fucked. Contrary to popular belief, bards tend to be less horny than paladins. I could see that being the case, I suppose. Because bards, I guess bards aren't really horny. They're just suave and like charming, typically, or they try to be charming at least. All they do is exude charisma, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're horny. It would just be a flirt and not be horny. Whereas paladins are like very, very what's the word? Like reserved. But like forcefully reserved. What is like they're reserved by their faith. So they can't indulge in their temptations, but that means that their temptations are stronger than if they were able to. Flirt till you get the information, then dip. Yeah. Campaign I'm playing in now has 3 to 5 players or paladins. They're all horny. God damn. Ah! Ben, thank you for the sub. Also, Luan, also thank you for the sub, right? Oh, you subbed before I rebooted, so that's no longer in my chat arena history, but thank you. Appreciate that.
Kill yourself.
All right. 20 months, you motherfucker. I can't see how many months was Luan's. Hang on, I can go to his user
27.
card. No, it's not on it. How many is it?
27.
No, wait. Oh, is that 27 in a row? Because Luan, you have been subbed for 46 months total.
Oh.
That's fucking crazy.
Wait, maybe I'm not remembering correctly.
Sucks not having chat history.
Months, yeah.
All right, anyways. Let's get to our dailies. Oh, there we go. It's going to be a regular phrase I use a lot more often now that a new WoW expansion has dropped. And I just hit max level for that expansion. All right, Wordle. Penis. Oh. Hmm. Rinse.
There's no S.
Oh. Hmm. Find. Ooh. Yeah, because this is ultimately what I was trying to do is flip the I and the E. Like, exactly. Because I think if the I and the E aren't here, then it probably... Well, no, there's no way that the I can't be here. There's no way it ends in an I. If the E isn't here, then the E is on the end, and this is a consonant. Okay, or that just kind of makes it simpler.
Diner?
Nah, D is out.
Oh.
Minor. Okay, M and R are out. Linen. It is the double letters that always fuck me up. That is it. Yeah. Fair enough. Hell yeah. Thank you, Momo. Also, what up, Hellcat? All right. Let's get to Wall Street. Let's do it. Let's see how terrible today is. Whoa, the UI changed a fuck ton for this website. Jesus. Okay. So most recent month has been stable. Past 6 months, something happened. Sure. I'm crocheting at a temperature blanket. Ooh. I remember having a blanket as a kid that my grandmother crocheted for me that was amazing. But when we moved houses, it ended up getting put in storage and I never went back to go and get it. And then a bunch of mice pissed on shit all over it. So we had to throw it out. So that was great. The company faced widespread public scrutiny regarding the safety and quality of its core technology. Yeah, I don't think Anthropic's going to be on this list. Plus, this is a household name. I don't think Anthropic is a household name yet. Apple? What would be? No,
they wouldn't be under scrutiny for
safety.
They were quality, definitely, but maybe not safety. Just people are finally getting pissed that the phones are just the same every year.
Yeah.
Took them long enough, but.
So they did just release a quote unquote budget 17E, which I think its budget is $600 minimum.
Jesus.
No, I feel like safety and quality of its core technology, this is probably a car. Like safety is not going to mean, this isn't a tech stock, this is a household stock. Tech stocks are different, so it's not going to be Intel or Apple or Palantir. I feel like this is going to be a car. So, but Tesla, doesn't Tesla have like 100 billion in revenue or something? No, this is revenue, not market cap. Could still be Tesla. I don't understand.
One of the largest players in the technology sector, yeah.
Oh, well, Jesus. Okay. So it is a tech stock. But Intel, but here's the thing. What would be the never mind. What would be the safety issue with Intel? Now, I've been a huge follower of both AMD, Intel, and Nvidia for the majority of the years that I've been alive. For about 2/3 of my life, I have been very well known of all of the products that Intel, AMD, and Nvidia release. So I can't think of a single Intel product that would cause a safety concern. Yeah. Roblox? There's a maybe, like child safety, but here's the thing. I think Roblox faces more scrutiny for child safety in like on social media than they do by their actual own like shareholders. I feel like people with money don't give a shit about Roblox child safety shit right now.
Oh, well, look at the 6-month chart.
There you go.
Yeah, no, this isn't Roblox.
You thought Intel had a CPU leak thing? Intel's, no, they didn't have a leak. Intel had a vulnerability at the base level of their CPU instruction set that reduced the performance. Like they subsequently had a patch immediately come out for it that, well, immediately is in days, that reduced the performance of most Intel CPUs by like 20 to 30%. Lockheed Martin, the F-35 program, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe? No. Okay. All right. Market cap, 227 billion.
Development of modern technology.
Founded in 1968 by G. Moore and R. Noyce. Company is a key pioneer in the development of modern electronics. The current CEO is P. Gelsinger. Oh, I know that name. Pete Gelsinger. Oh, I know that name. Who previously served as the CEO of VMware after an initial 30-year career at the company. IBM, their products have been falling off. Market cap for IBM is higher. Oh, no. We already know the market cap. This hint is terrible. Its primary customers are personal computer manufacturers and data center operators who... Oh my god, this is Intel. Momo, I have to apologize. This is Intel. These are... What safety issue did Intel run into? I'm so confused by that. I mean, it is Intel, but what safety issues did Intel have? I just kept getting stuck on that one word. Yeah, it's talking about Spectre and Meltdown, but that isn't... That's not a safety issue. That is the exact... Those are the exact vulnerabilities I was thinking of. They have nothing to do with safety. Intel didn't put a condom on when downloading from LimeWire. That could be it. Did you use the pull-up? Intel would be a pull-up method kind of company. To put things into perspective, Intel, instead of outsourcing its chip manufacturing, decided to try and brute force its chip manufacturing nodes smaller and smaller, but failed to do so. So they kept failing their investors over and over and over again. Meanwhile, AMD sold all of its manufacturing hubs and then outsourced all of its silicon manufacturing out to TSMC and I forget the other company off the top of my head. But because AMD did that, AMD ended up starting to kick the fucking shit out of Intel in the processor market to the point where, like 10 years ago, 8 to 10 years ago, Intel had like 99% market share in server CPUs, and that was like the Xeon server CPUs. They had like 99% CPU market share in server environments. And nowadays, it is like 60 to 80% AMD server CPUs. Intel has nearly lost all of their market share when it comes to data center performance, when it comes to CPUs, because they stuck to their own manufacturing nodes and they still haven't been able to figure out a stable node smaller than 10 nanometer. Meanwhile, AMD is producing CPUs on 4 nanometer. I think the new CEO has suspicious ties to China. I mean, I haven't looked into any of that. I just know the products they put out, really. You're just reading headlines? Yeah. Here's the thing: Intel at a time like right now, where world tensions are high, Taiwan is a lot of theories going on there. I would say Intel is currently a buy. I'm not going to sign in, but all right. Anyways, tech stocks. Right. This company's operational practices prompted scrutiny regarding environmental compliance. This could be also Tesla. I'm just going to throw out a Tesla. Okay. Wait, how are we looking on performance anyways? Okay, so overall positive over the past 10 years. Seems to have dips with the rest of the market. Oh yeah, it's fair enough. But I was thinking more so like companies with fabs that are like on US continental soil, essentially. And right now Intel's really the only player that has some like in terms of major players, Intel is the only silicon manufacturer that has some fabrication units on US soil. Whereas TSMC is like desperately trying to build fabrication plants over here, but that's going to take like 6 years to get them fully developed. Anyways, company's performance is closely tied to the health of a few major global industries, making it vulnerable to economic downturns. It maintains a vast and diverse product catalog, but this complexity creates significant supply chain challenges. Amazon? No. Company traces its origins to AMP Incorporated, founder Hugh Whitaker in 1941 in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Okay. $18 billion of revenue, yet the net income is $2.1 billion, honestly. Market cap is $62 billion. That is those are strange numbers. The current CEO, T. Curtin, previously served as president and CFO after joining the company from the accounting firm Arthur Anderson. Hershey chocolate. I don't think Hershey's chocolate is a tech stock.
I don't think thinking hard enough about the shit Hershey could do, though.
I can barely hear you, Luan, FYI. They have a theme park? That doesn't mean tech. It's not Meta. Meta's too big. This is a company that runs kind of lean. It's not Nvidia. It's not Oracle. It's not Palantir. That's TSMC. Wait. This is a corn-fed U.S. company. What's the company that makes electronic parts? It's T something, TSMC, Taiwan Semiconductor. I mean that's the company. That's the silicone manufacturing company of the world, basically. But they have a much larger footprint. And they're not corn-raised U.S. soil company. This sounds like it might be even a. It's closely tied to the health of a few major global industries. Car and plane stuff. Car and plane stuff? But it's not a car company? I got no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, T. No, those ring a bell. Technicolor? It's not on here. TE connectivity? Oh. Primarily serves manufacturers in the automotive, industrial, and aerospace industries by providing essential electronic components. The company sells its products under several industrial brands, including AMP Dutch and Raychem. What? I've never heard of this company before. TE Connectivity is a global workforce of 89,000 employees. That is a lot leaner than I would imagine for that scale of industry. Melko used to work for one of their subsidiaries. He made electrical parts for airplanes. Fair enough. Wonder what the TE stands for. Interesting. All right, well, let's do finance. Company drew public criticism regarding its customer service and business practices. That could be every single company in this stock list. Only $6 billion in revenue. How are they doing? A lot of big spikes.
Oh God, I got a shit.
Oh, okay. Lehman Brothers. I don't think that's on here yet. This is a financial stock. Finally, I can search. So for it to have customer service, it has to. I mean, it doesn't have to be brick and mortar. See, like Coinbase could have. Coinbase isn't brick and mortar, but does have customer service, for example. But it can't be like some of these are not serviceable to like public customers. Blue Owl? It's not on here. J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, that commercial worked. I mean, I was going to immediately rip PayPal, but I feel like that's too obvious. Robinhood does have kind of a negative opinion of from people online, especially people who are trying to chase like Wall Street bets. People give Robinhood a bad name because of how it shuts down. Robinhood specifically would shut down stocks on its side of things because of the brokerage that it uses. DraftKings, I mean, I don't think I saw that in this list. Yeah, there's no company starting with D. Synchrony Financial is the bank that's behind PayPal's like credit card and PayPal's banking system. All right, I'm just gonna guess PayPal. No. Faces significant competition from larger institutions offering a broader range of services. The company's business model is highly dependent on a specific and often overlooked consumer demographic. Okay. So I'm probably not going to get this one. You think it's GameStop? GameStop is not a financial stock. BlackRock. No. The modern parent company was formed by F. Sanford in 1981 in Birmingham, Alabama, consolidating several long-standing insurance entities. Today, it is led by co-CEOs F. Day, a company veteran since 1997, and J. Darden, who previously worked as a partner at a major law firm. All GME does is buy crypto now. Global Life, yeah, this is now sounding like it's one of those companies that doesn't necessarily have like a decent, like an actual public customer base, but it kind of does. Yeah. Fair enough. What was the last hint? Company primarily generates revenue from selling life and supplemental health insurance policies for middle income families and union members. Yeah. It operates through several major insurance brands, including American Income Life, Liberty National, Family Heritage Life, and United America. That makes a lot of sense. I have it. It sucks. I don't know what my life insurance plan. I don't know who services it. I just know I have one. All right, anyways. We're moving on from that. Right. Blockle. I like playing with blocks. Ur. Yeah. Wait, this is weird. Wait, hang on. Years?
Years, today.
Years, yeah. Weeks.
months.
Today. Weeks. Hours. Okay. That was a little messy, but we got there. Yeah, the first triple letter I picked is, of course, the one with the hidden letter. Classic. All right. Brie. Av. Shave. What about Avi? Ooh, there's an STR. No, strong. Strong could fit in here. Leave. No. There would have to be one more. I mean, it could be leaves. But then there's no. But then that could be the hidden letter. But I don't know what this would be then. WS. This could be shaves with a hidden letter, but then what would the bottom one be? Shaved? What would this be then? Pubry. Dave. All right, I'm gonna get a hint. On the road. Pave. No, I got less confident in that.
I don't. Okay, bridge. I see.
Oh yeah, bridge. Maybe. Bridge.
G down at the bottom.
But you son of a bitch. Adoit. Street. Shadow?
Scenic.
Why is shadow?
Puddle, yeah, shadow, puddle, scenic.
Why is...
Yeah.
Okay, they're really thinking hard for random-ass fucking words to apply here.
Yeah.
Right. Neo. Neum. Uranium. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back. nitrate, benzene, crystal, element, and that. Benzene. Yeah, okay. My brain hurts now. What was the hint? Chemistry. Thank God. The only class that I took AP in high school. Thank God, that was a fucking mistake. I should have taken physics instead. I loved physics so much more than chemistry. God. All right. Moving on. Food guesser. Let's get hungry. Ooh. Dishes a spiced scrambled egg delicacy, combining eggs, onions, tomatoes, green chilies, and aromatic spices like turmeric, cumin, and coriander. Often garnished with fresh cilantro and sometimes includes bell peppers, peas, and other vegetables. Enjoyed hot, this dish is typically served with bread, chapati, or rice.
The curry leaves and the garam masala, I'm guessing is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, garam masala.
Which that's Indian, isn't it?
That's where it's sending me. Yeah.
Yeah. Egg burji.
Nepal.
Fair enough. Yum. That does sound delicious. All right, next.
By the way, I don't mean to detract from this, but the game I've been writing for, we just released a working demo. I posted it in What to Play.
Neural descent.
Very interesting concept. I can't wait until it's done so you guys can see it.
I love how there's no description about the game whatsoever on IO.
Yeah, it's kind of bare bones at the moment.
Could be a porn game. You don't know.
It's true. I mean, wait, no, it's not. Haha, just kidding.
Is that fucking Capon Magro? Or I'm very wrong and it's Finland. I feel like whoever made this dish does not deserve to think creatively anymore. Jesus Christ. This has to be British.
No. That can't be British. It's not brown enough.
Poached fish, shellfish, such as shrimp, mussels, artichokes, green beans, and carrots. These ingredients are arranged in layers, separating by savory sauces, often including green parsley sauce and red salsa, typically served cold and garnished lavishly. It is an elaborate and colorful centerpiece for festive occasions. I saw what looked like peas here, and I was like, that just screams British. This is Italian. Someone should shoot all. Never mind. It is exactly what Momo said it was. Pass. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, Assumption. The song Assumptions just came on my random ass fucking playlist. I've heard this song in so many fucking shorts. All right, next. This dish is a traditional confectionery delicate crafted from pureed fruits, typically apples or berries, combined with sugar and egg whites. Once whipped, I've heard of this. I've heard of this before. Light, airy texture mixture spread into thin layers and there's marshmallow-like consistency, often cut into bite-sized pieces. Also, this just looks like a raw slab of meat.
Yeah.
On a plate of confectionery, sugary, sweet. Imagine you pick up one of these and it's just fucking raw beef. Gotcha. Hey Jerry, I got him. Could this be Turkish? I feel like this has to be more Eastern than Western for sure. Especially since he uses more like egg. It has honey, optional. There's no dairy whatsoever. I'm gonna guess turkey. Cool. To the northeast. Is this just straight up Russia? I need a country map. This could just be Russia. I'm just going to say Russia. Yeah, it's Russia. Fair enough. Yum. Sounds delicious. Pastilla. Or probably pastilla. All right. We killed it today. Look at that. Nice score there. Now let's feel bad about ourselves and lose that plate off. Chili crab.
Or feel bad about the people playing this.
Chili crab versus butter mochi. Anyways, Motal versus Bolinho de Chuva. These are.
I've never really understood the fad with mochi because personally, for me, it's just like it's a texture thing.
I get that. No, mochi is a weird.
Immediately spit it out.
When I first had mochi, that was my first reaction. Like I bit because it was cold mochi too. So I bit into it and it was kind of like hard in the middle because it had ice cream in the middle. And so I was like kind of freaked out. I like bit into it and was like, ah. And I was like, wait. Yeah, it felt weird, but it tasted good. And then I popped it back in my mouth and was like, oh, okay. Sure. And then I grew the fuck up. I'm not a... Never mind. All right, anyways.
Okay. All right.
Goat's milk.
Removing you from my friends list.
This is cheese. This is just cheese.
This is my 13th reason.
Cheese versus sugar-coated donut holes. Anyways. Mruzia versus Pastramalia. Malaysia. North Macedonia. That's a real place? That's like what I feel like a fantasy name of a country would be. On the left, we have lamb, honey, almonds, raisins, Res El Hanu.
Res El Hanu is a spice.
Oh, okay.
Typically found in Ratatouille, I think.
Like the movie, or?
Yes, Zach, the movie.
Cinnamon, ginger, saffron, olive oil, garlic, onion, salt. Okay, all right. Versus pork, bread dough, salt, black pepper, paprika, oil. This is a pizza. This is a pork, a kind of pizza. Not really a pizza, but kind of a pizza. It has cheese optional.
It's a pizza.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think more people have problem with lamb or more people have problem with pork? I feel like more people have problems with lamb.
No, pork, because the Muslim religion typically.
Oh yeah, religious basis. Yeah, I always forget about that. And I also oh, go ahead.
Lamb. Sorry.
You love lamb?
Yeah.
I've just never had it, and it's not available, like not really available locally. It's just not culturally up here, really. So I'm biased in my opinion on it. Biased, but non-biased in it. Like I feel like people don't like it because it's not around me. So if people liked it, then it'd be everywhere that I go out to eat, but it's not. Kind of mentality.
Zach, I got some homework for you. Next time you're thinking, oh, I want to go out to lunch or something, just look for places that serve lamb. Give it a try.
You think I go out to lunch?
Never mind.
It took me 20 minutes of preparing myself, looking up the directions 3 times to go to a place that I drive by every single time I leave the house that is in close proximity to me. And it took me looking up pictures of the inside of the place so that I knew where to walk inside the place before I mustered the courage to walk outside and go to the corner store.
Holy shit. I had no idea it was that bad for you.
Oh, yeah. And here's the thing.
I'm sorry.
If it wasn't for the fact that there's a human behind the cash register, that wouldn't be a problem for me. Is the fact that I have to interact with people. And honestly, in part, it's being perceived by people while I'm walking to the place. Like, if I have to cross the street, I think I'd rather kill myself. Not really, because obviously I crossed the street without killing myself today. Pat on the back.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah. I just, like, when I'm driving, of course someone wants to cross the street and I pay no, like, I don't. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Like, I'm entirely just, I don't even really care what they're doing, what they look like, what they're about. It's a person trying to cross the street. But in my head, I'm like, they want to fucking kill me. They're going to pull out a gun as they drive by and shoot me because I stopped them in their travels. Anyways, hi, that's me. Yeah, sure, lamb. Ah, fuck! You convinced me too hard. Corn, kidney beans, German cake, please. Banana roll versus Loco Moco.
Banana roll? What the fuck is that? That sounds amazing.
Bananas, spring roll wrappers, sugar, cornstarch, oil. Oh, it's just bananas in a soft pastry. honestly kind of sounds like it's Chinese mochi. But it's mochi, but bananas instead of ice cream. Versus delicious, eggy, beefy, ricey American breakfast. But okay, this looks like Tex-Mex, honestly. White rice and brown gravy. Oh my God. Oh, I would fuck this. I'd stick my dick in this in the restaurant. And then the people there who are working there would be looking at that, and like someone would walk up and see me doing that, and they'd be like, "Are you serious?" And the people working there would be like, "Happens 3 times a week. It's fine." God damn it. Dessert buff. Cheesy might scroll. Okay, Australia. You don't fucking do that, okay? You don't make a fake ass looking cinnamon roll and make it with cheese and you call it a cheesy mite scroll because it probably has Vegemite. Yeah, it has fucking Vegemite in it. You fucking heathens. I'm going to never mind. Versus Fat King. Oh God. Holy shit. I was not expecting that to be a name of a dish. Chicken or pork, fresh ginger, garlic, onion, soy sauce, fish sauce, sugar, oyster sauce, chili peppers, vegetable oil. I'll be honest, I've had Vegemite before and it isn't that terrible. As long as it's within moderation. Like, if an American hears, oh, you spread this on toast, they lather that bitch on the toast. But with Vegemite, you spread it on toast and you actually spread it in a thin layer. It's actually like, it makes sense.
This is stuff my dad used to do.
Because like,
he kept a jar in the pantry and he had me try it once and I was like, this is the most foul shit ever. Get this away from me.
But then you put it on something that's like carby and it melds kind of nice. So like this I feel like hits the cheesy mite scroll. Also, it looks like a cinnamon roll. So if people are just off rip, and this looks like brains and liver. So if people are just going off of looks alone, God damn it. God.
Oh. The one on the left looks insane.
Quit streaming. Rug broad scraps, beer, and water. It's a porridge or thick soup made of sourdough, rye bread, and beer. It's bread and beer soup. Often eaten for what the fuck are they doing in Denmark? They have beer and sourdough for breakfast? Versus this looks like the most appetizing chicken I've seen in my life. You watch your fucking mouth? Fen, what the fuck is this? Why'd you take a shit in my bowl and call it breakfast? This ain't breakfast, bro. It's even got the corn. One on the left has candle nuts.
Looks horrendous.
Yeah. Shit does a body good. Shish kebab versus chanaki. Lamb, onions, eggplant, tomatoes, potatoes, garlic, herbs, vegetable oil, salt, black pepper, and spices. versus ground meat. We all know what a shish kebab is. Shish kebab, I think, wins here.
We've all had a shish kebab, but has anyone had a shish kajoe?
You're going to make me kill myself.
I made them change channels. All right, that was enough punishment. The fuck is
I knew that was gonna happen too.
Booyah.
Fuck is a booyah? Is this one of your guys' things, Luan?
Chicken beef potato? No.
Because I've never heard of
near
this.
Enough flavor in there. Why would that be down south?
I've never heard of it. I don't know. Versus this looks like a Russian Hot Pocket. Flour, meat, onion, potato, milk, yeast, salt, pepper, butter, optional, egg optional. Yeah, this is, you just throw a bunch of shit into a bready outer, and that, yeah. Honestly sounds kind of great. Whereas this is chicken, beef, potatoes, carrots, onions, cabbage, corn. You throw everything into a pot with a bunch of water, and then you boil it. I feel like people would rather have the bready pastry than boiled everything in the pantry. Yeah. Last one. Bucket and Nihari. Guadalupe. Where the fuck is Guadalupe? 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 Of course it's French. Oh. This is part of the Caribbean islands. Guadalupe is. Flour, water, baking soda, oil, fish, chicken, codfish, saltfish, pork, ham, every meat under the sun. Versus beef, bone marrow, ghee, onion, ginger, garlic, chili powder, turmeric, coriander powder, garam masala. Wait, okay. This actually sounds like it fucking hits more than bulk hit. They probably called it this because they heard the English word bucket and thought that they meant you just throw all the shit in the bucket and cook it. But Nihari actually sounds kind of delicious. Yeah. All right, we didn't do terribly. I mean, we got a 7. Today's average was a 7.6. Fair enough. Fair fucking enough. Moving on to Pokedal. The Pokemons. Zapdos. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fingers don't work today. Okay. It is yellow. It is stage 1.
Not electric.
Oh. It is monotype.
Girafarig.
That's not Gen 1.
Is that not Gen 1?
No, that's like Gen 3. This could be
Hypno?
Abra?
No, because it's bigger than Pikachu. HY, yeah. Not Grassland. Hypno? Oh, yeah, Drowsy.
Oh, Drowsy. Oh, but it's not Grassland.
Yeah.
Fuck. Psyduck.
No, it's psychic. It
Oh,
has
God damn it.
to be Abra then. Which is really Abra's bigger than Pikachu. Okay.
Well, Abra's usually sitting
Did not know
down.
that.
Also, how much bigger? Oh, like twice the size.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I did not know that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ponyta?
It's either Ponyta or Rapidash, yeah.
Easy. Blank has blankitic mushrooms growing on its back called Tochukaso. They grow large by drawing nutrients from this bug Pokemon's host. This is Paras.
Paris.
It's a pair of ass. It's got two ass.
And the fact that parasitic was blanked out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. Oh. Psyduck? No. I was thinking like this is the arm that's like holding its head. Could be Snorlax, maybe? No.
No, what are the birds? I think it's a bird, definitely. Like Pidgeot or Pidgeotto.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe the tail end of a bird.
And this to me is if this was like Gen 3 or something, this would be like an Owlet or whatever the fuck the owl Pokemon is. Because if this is a wing, then the feathers are pointing back as opposed to pointing front. Like if it was Farfetch'd, the feathers are kind of pointing front. Yeah, it's not Farfetch'd.
It could be Drowsy.
I was gonna say it could be Drowsy. Oh, it is Drowsy. Ah, look at it. This is Aaron Hansen. This is literally Aaron Hansen right here. That was my immediate. I was just like, this dude. This is exactly like what Aaron did. Like if I were to just try to screen capture a moment of Aaron Hansen's life that is so purely him, he's doing this. He's pulling this move. All right, anyways. Moving on to Weaktool. Fire, water, poison, ground, electric. There's really not much. Well, we could do something with the relationship between ground and electric. I'll guess my natural opener. Fair enough. Okay. There's no 0.
That's about the only information we got was that it's no immunity.
Right. But if I hit it with a water type, a water something, like just mono water. No. Okay. All right. So there is a half type in here. So ground is half. Fire is 2x. We now have the complete picture. Fire is 2x, ground is half.
Probably mono grass. Fuck it.
Oh.
Velocity. Okay.
Well, I mean, okay, so maybe it's something. No, it's not grass at all. Oh shit.
No. So it's probably gonna be dual type.
Yeah, I think it's definitely dual type. Try bug. I was thinking bug, but then what would be the other type?
I think it does have potential to be monobug.
All right.
But
drawing a blank on a monobug.
That's I think Pincer's monobug.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was monobug. Okay.
They're looking for scatterbug. Oh, Caterpie, of course. Fair enough. Let's see. Bug, steel, flying, fighting, ghost. Okay, some more creative options here.
Let's see. Go out a Pidgey. Because ghost is an option, so let's see what happens with that. Oh, okay.
It was
okay.
Literally Pidgeot. Fucking fair enough. Yeah. Fucking fair enough. Next. Ice, dragon, ghost, electric, bug. Okay, another creative. There's interest here. Might as well throw out a dragon or a ghost as our first rip.
Yeah, I was thinking Chandelure.
That's the chandelier, right?
Yeah.
Chandelure. Okay. There's a misplaced.
So we know it's not dragon then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to have golden logs. I need 30 for tier 9 farm bench. Yeah, Fen, that's the one that I had to spend like 3 hours farming in. You got to look it up. I had to fucking research that shit because that tree doesn't actually grow in any world gen as of right now. I think it's like bamboo tree logs that you're looking for, and the yellow crystal portal gets you to the place that you do see the thinner bamboo trees, but you found 30 in chests in zone 2. Yeah. Wait. Then you don't need 30 more. Wait. Oh, you need 60 total.
Because you need 60 total, yeah.
Yeah, so you're facing the farm that I had to face. Yeah, find a different zone 2. And if we only have one zone 2, 07s. Hope that someone else signs on and the looter chests are more gracious to them. Yeah, because I remember doing that grind. That was a terrible grind. Any other guesses? What if it's is bug strong against itself?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's neutral against itself.
Because we know there's a 2x that we don't have. That 2x is either electric or bug. And if it's mixed type, could it be steel something? Or could it be steel mono steel? Oh wait, the half X from ice, it could be mono steel. No?
Yeah, but I don't think electric. Yeah, electric or bug doesn't do 2x to steel.
Yeah. Oh, I thought bug did. I thought bug was strong against steel.
No. Maybe. Probably pulling something out my ass.
I have a song playing currently that I've only ever heard before in a meme format, and it's the meme where there's this like scrawny ass looking dude that's like facing the camera, and every once in a while he throws a hip out to the left or right, and the camera is like bumping into the hip as the beat drops. I can't, man, I wish I had just like a catalog of memes on my fucking computer, because that shit so funny. Then eventually like turns around and starts twerking in the camera as it goes bum, 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 bum. And then the camera like spins around because he's like getting this shit, like the cameraman's getting the shit beat out of him by this person that's just hip thrusting into him. But not like a hump, it's like a side hip.
Malamar.
Malamar? Oh, I forgot about Dark. Nope.
Neither one of those. Okay. I was just trying to see if it was one of those two, but neither. Okay. So 2x is electric then. Okay. So that does. Ice is half X against it. It could have water in there, which would make 2x against electric.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Thank God for the Reddit r/tip of my tongue, because they found it. Okay, come on, Instagram. Instagram, please. I need to show the world I'm not insane. Oh, it's cooked. Oh, it's hard cooked. I tried to control F5 and it did nothing. I am so sad. Sorry. I'll just share it in my memes channel, I fucking guess. All right, anyways. Yeah, so it's neither dark nor psychic. So why can't we still don't know where the 2x goes?
I'm pretty sure it's electric.
So what is 2x? What is electric 2x against?
But the only other thing bug is 2x against would be grass. So 2x, it could be water. That would give the half x for ice. And that would give the 1x for everything else. Except for electric. So it's mono water.
You think it's mono water?
I think it, yeah.
Squirtle! Bam.
Yeah.
The fuck is that? I hate it. All right, one more try on that Instagram wheel.
It's all right. I got it. Check memes.
But I can't do anything with a downloaded. I can't load a downloaded file into Opera. But it is there. You are right. Because I've done this before, and I don't think Instagram go away. If I drag and drop this into Opera, yeah, it doesn't do anything. If I go like, and then like, no, nothing. I don't know how I can play this fucking video on fucking stream if Instagram's not going to work. Terrible thing is that this is just it's not even the original version of it. Hang on. Might be able to find it on YouTube. YouTube, please. I must prove that I'm not insane. Nope. Well, great. Now chat's going to think I'm insane. And now I have to live with that for the rest of my life. God damn it. Oh, well, you can just go to my Discord and it's in the Discord. I'm going to have to... It's one of those things that it's like going to piss me off the rest of the day that I couldn't find this in a better shareable format. And it's going to piss me off that fucking Instagram doesn't work on Opera for some goddamn reason. But it's okay. I'll get over it. No, I won't. But we'll move on. Anyways. Video game vandal. Double distortion guitar. I'm just going to throw out a Mega Man just to be safe on SNES. Why not? No. Is this an F-Zero? No, because it's not SNES. Huh? Excite Bike. Why not? No, it's not. Oh. That is what it is. Wait. Fuck, what was that? Oh, it wasn't NES. It was the other name for the NES. Was it like NCS? No. The Famicom? No. Thinking about that really old, like, track game. But it wasn't track, it was like... No, it kind of was track. For Olympics? No. Oh, it was literally just track. The game I'm thinking of is track and field. That's been in here before. Maybe not. What is DC? What are the other weird consoles? Because there's the Sega Genesis, and then there's the SCD. Yeah, it's not Sonic Boom. Let me think. I don't think it's going to be anything post NES or SNES is the problem. Are there any Atari games on here? Atari? Fuck. Well, I'll skip. Like I've definitely heard this song before. I know what this song is, but I can't fucking place it. And it's not SNES, it's not NES. I mean, fuck it. Let's see if there's an N64 game here. Nope. Really isn't that many going on here. What about Game Boy? Nope. Game Boy Advanced. Sonic. Sure. Nope. Is this like a Final Fantasy? No, this isn't Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts? That's not in this list. Do you guys have anything at all?
No.
I can still barely hear Luan. That's okay, I'll skip. Persona Shin Megami Tensei. Battle for Everyone's Souls. That makes a lot of sense. I have heard this before, and it's in like YouTube video, like edit compilations and shit. It's a really good song. All right, let's do one more. See if we get better luck. Right, par 3. We get a clean guitar, a saw wave, bass, and brass. Oh? Is this Diddy Kong? No. That was N64. Oh. Is this a... This wouldn't be a Contra, would it? No, that's right. There's no Contra. I'll throw out a Mega Man. Sure. No. Oh, wait. This stumped us before. I want to, like, I got like a tinge of Mario in there, but I know this isn't Mario. Is this that weird one where it's like Pictionary? No. Because we already guessed it's not NES. I don't know. Well, I'm guessing a random fucking shit.
Sounds very Sonic the Hedgehog.
Is that Sonic?
I think it could be.
No, not Sonic. It sounds very much like Mario 3.
Well, I was gonna. That's why I was thinking. Like, it could be Mario Circuit, but it's not SNES. It could be Mario Circuit from Nintendo DS. It's not Baby Park. It's Mario Circuit. It's the So Mario Circuit is the track and double dash where it's the shape of Mario's fucking head. But the figure 8 circuit on the DS version of Mario Kart uses the same exact track. Like the same exact song. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. That's where I was getting it from. That's why I was like, as soon as I heard, what was it? It was this. I was like, oh, that bass line sounds like it's Mario. It's because it's fucking Mario Circuit in Mario Kart Double Dash. But it's not an actual, like, it's not like the Mario RPG games or the side scrollers. I did not know that there's just a link to the regular bundle down here. Let's just go to the regular bundle. It's already 10 p.m. All right, let's see what we got. Rock Punk, 2004, 146 million views. People guess it off of drums and drums alone. Okay.
Sounds very Green Day-ish. Oh. It is Green Day.
I heard that at the end.
Longview?
This is all we have.
That's all you have. Scroll down.
There's no other Green Day. This isn't Holiday. We had Holiday the other day.
It's none of those songs.
Yeah, I don't. It sounds like it is Holiday, but it's not. I don't think it is Holiday. Oh, it just is Holiday. Didn't we have Holiday like last week? I thought we had Holiday last week. Or did we guess a song was Holiday and then it wasn't? That could have been the case. Yeah. The only, like, I thought it was Holiday, but the only reason why I didn't think it, like, the only reason why I didn't want to pick Holiday is because I thought we had it just recently. Oh, well. Ease what it is. Let's do one more. 2021 Dance Pop. 750 million views. Hard. It's got some synth in it. Okay. Is this Madonna? No. Oh, it's right there. wouldn't be a Gaga, would it? No. Y'all got anything? I've heard this before. I just can't place it right now, right? Like just
I got
yet.
nothing. Not exactly my forte.
Ed Sheeran? You think Ed Sheeran has synth in his fucking shit? If it is Ed Sheeran, I hate him even more now. We're done with Bandle. We're moving on to Cyberpunk. Fucking industry plant. Start foaming at the mouth. Actually, that's a cock tease. I should actually go back and... Hang on. We should listen to the full MIDI. Yeah. All right, fine. Yeah, I mean, I have heard that before, but it's so weird for an Ed Sheeran song to have like a D&B synthy kind of sound to it. In my defense, I guess that's where the industry is going, because if he's doing it, that means that's what's common these days. Throwing a lot of shade at Ed Sheeran. All right. As I transition to Cyberpunk, chat, I'm going to take a bit of a pee-pee break, and hopefully when I get back, Cyberpunk is all loaded up. So, chat, I will BRB. See you folks in a few. I can see it in your eyes. You want to do it.
Me too, you pervert. You... Do you like it when I stroke my monkey?
Fucking weirdo. Fucking look at this weirdo.
Like the house. I'm done. I'm out of...
Liked it. So you are never gonna guess what happened. Dex had a hit put on me. Took a bullet, I died, I came back. All good until I realized I had a time bomb wedged in my brain. Oh, it feels like a goddamn movie plot. I got no idea what happened to you, where you are, but hang tough, chica. All right. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Long story. Doubt you two get along. Always could smell bullshit a mile off.
Interesting.
See you in the major leagues, check.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn. Give that voice actor a raise. Alright. Okay, this is great. Oh, I can't hit that. Can I double jump? I can double jump. Oh, wow. And processor is Intel 7th gen or equivalent for minimum. For recommended 10th generation Intel or equivalent, which is like a 4000, 5000 series. Not 4000 because 4000 doesn't exist. 3000 or 5000 series AMD. You should move Dave so it looks like you're wearing him as a hat.
Well, that's it.
It's gonna suck. It's gonna big succulent.
There we go.
A sin? What the fuck? Oh god. Hang on.
Torture him a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my first order of business with the fossilized shark tooth, as it is the spiritual representation of Fluffy, is I proceed to operate on his testicles. In fact, I remove the outer skin of his ball sack and just leave his testicles dangling into the toilet.
Okay, that's fucked.
That was a beat. That was a banger.
Was it GLaDOS?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, she did say that in full pronunciation. No, she said that accurately. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, this one's gonna be fun.
I am submissive and breedable. Okay. Same deal. We're going to go to this end over here. And are you ready?
Yep.
And again, we're sprinting.
Yep.
Okay.
You're still pulling away from me.
I'm still gaining. Yeah. Christ.
Drew's out there. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great weekend, and I will see you on Monday for episode 300.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
This sounds familiar. You've had a long day.
Oh, that's a future video that we're going to be watching later. I don't know why I randomly started playing that one. Anyways, we have now episode 300 already queued up. I feel like there'd be a secret back here. That's a lot of explosives. Holy shit. I want to shoot it. I'm going to shoot it. Jesus Christ. Okay. If you guys have any ideas relevant. All right. And we're back. I'm so happy that the clip came up of me removing the outer skin layer of my enemy's ball sack came up. It's a very fantastic clip. Anyways, the last time I played Cyberpunk, guys, I actually ended in the middle of a smaller gig. But I honestly don't even remember what the fuck I'm even doing here. This is just one of the gigs for Mr. Hands that I was doing to, like, pass time. Because the last time we played, I ended up getting distracted showing Foot a bunch of, like, unknown discography of Home. And that was a great time. We had a lot of fun.
That was a good night.
Yeah. All right. But I need to find a bamboo plant.
And then almost immediately afterwards, I listened to Redoing about 10 more times.
Yeah. Happens. All right. Where the fuck is this goddamn...
Right now.
Where is this goddamn plant?
Just the on the actual video of that whatever character it is just getting hit in the face with a snowball.
On what? On Redoing?
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was a music video. Oh. It's this like animated character with his sales sign. He just gets fucking domed with a snowball. Like 50 times in the first 30 seconds of the song starting. It's incredible. All right, I found the bamboo.
Right. Let's see what's here. No. Interesting.
Fuck. Scan that. Militech logo 2010s. Card's gotta be at least 60 years old. Didn't find that in a kabuki bargain bin. Makes me think. What's this Bree chick up to?
I don't know. Right to Mr. Hands. Weird card, old as hell, but okay. Where to now? Now you meet with the client. I'm sending you some coordinates. An abandoned building in Dogtown, bottom floor. Go after dark and avoid calling attention to yourself, please. All right. So I shouldn't be wearing Lizzie Wizzy's helmet on my head then. Oh yeah, in case you missed it, chat, I've added to my wardrobe. It's Lizzie Wizzy's fucking concert antenna.
Hey,
Oh hey.
You're not Bree.
The knocking was the game. The knocking was the game. You didn't have a knock on your door. The knocking was the game.
I'm not.
What are you doing here?
Internet.
Water in the bamboos. You?
Standing in the doorway. Why the sass, kid? I, heard some noise. I thought maybe Bree was back. Been a while since I've seen her. I'm next door. Thought I should come take a look. Got some dodgy chooms hanging around the building lately.
What sort of chooms?
Dunno. Definitely don't live in the building. Looked kinda like small-town gangoons. Not even. Just thugs.
Okay.
Just tell Bree to take care of herself, you hear?
Yeah, sure. Oh, you're just gonna hang out in the wall then? All right, yeah. Right. Oh. Hello, officer. Again, the knocking was in the game.
Hello?
Hello? I wanted to explain mid-bite of my chips that was a vocal stim from an old Vine where someone just takes a bottle of water and pours it straight onto someone's face while they're sleeping. And the first response that they have is to calmly wake up and go, hello? With their eyes closed.
That is exactly the way I wanted to do
like there's
that hello. Like I knew you were gonna do that as well.
There's just water glugging onto this person's face and mid like glug, 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 glug. Hello?
Hello?
Oh my God. If you Google search Vine hello ? Immediately.
Oh, I'm so glad you went there too.
Hold up. No, we're gonna enjoy this together now. I'm not getting fucking shit done today in Cyberpunk. Oh, it's muted.
Hello?
Hello? Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Man, humor was different back in the day. Back in my day, we only had 7 seconds of video to watch.
For Christ's sake, leave me be.
It's actually kind of interesting, is I didn't even really like Vine when it first came around, very much like how I was resistant to TikTok when it first came around. And even still, I really don't like TikTok, and it's really more so to do with the user interface than the content on the platform. I just don't enjoy the user interface of TikTok. And I didn't enjoy the user interface of Vine. I didn't like how it was, like, they were feeding to me what it thought I should enjoy. And I was like, no, I was more so used to, at that time, going to my YouTube subscriber page instead of an algorithmically driven page. And I was like, if I want to go to this social media platform, I want to see the updates from the people that I follow before anything else.
I didn't even know about Vine until like a year after it went away.
Oh, I was ground zero on Vine because a lot of my friend group was producing stuff on it. I mean, I was also I think I might have created a Vine or two myself, but nothing like fucking substantial. But I had friends that like would just fucking doom scroll Vine before doom scrolling was known as a term. And then when TikTok came out, oh, say goodnight. Those same exact friends also addicted to TikTok.
I still, to this day, refuse to download TikTok. I'll just get my secondhand content from Instagram.
See, Instagram, I also don't peruse like that. Honestly, Instagram, I just don't understand. And again, I think that comes down a lot to the UI, and it's like, what is this platform supposed to be used for? It was originally for pictures, and then they introduced videos, ? Why? I was like, no, this is the I share a selfie of myself with a filter every once in a while platform. Why would I want to share a video? And then it just got weird from there with the UI. Instead of, maybe I really am just that fucking picky with UIs, because as I'm talking about this, I'm starting to realize I really just don't like the UIs of a lot of apps and how it drives you towards the content that makes the platform the most money. Because I understand why Instagram went with videos, because it makes them more money. when they drop video ads as opposed to picture ads. But like when Instagram made the choice of changing like the explore tab or the your feed now gets injected randomized things instead of just the people that you're following on Instagram. That was the moment I was like, I'm not interested in Instagram anymore. I want to scroll through Instagram to get updates from the people I follow, and then I'm going to close Instagram and do something else for the day. I'm not here to just scroll endlessly forever. The only platform I sit there and I scroll endlessly forever. I mean, no, there's two of them. Is Twitter, because I have a good mixture of I have an algorithm that's curated purely towards news I'm interested in and memes I'm interested in on Twitter, and YouTube Shorts, which again is an algorithm that I've curated towards random interesting short videos that I'm interested in. So those are the two platforms that I doom scroll. Everything else, I either don't like the UI, or when I tried TikTok, legitimately when I tried TikTok, every single TikTok that I tried to scroll through was a different language. And I'm not saying it was the same different language. It's not like it was all in like Japanese or something. No, it was like one was Japanese, one was Turkish, one was Arabic, one was Spanish. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, one after another, every single one a different fucking language. I was like, I'm uninstalling this. That makes zero sense to me. And that was when like TikTok was first popping off, when its algorithm was very, very young. But I still was just like, no, I don't like this. And then every time someone sent me a TikTok link, I would click on it when I'm on my computer. And the desktop experience for TikTok has always been absolutely abysmally terrible. It's a dog shit ass fucking website designed for desktop. It is just bad. And on the same reason of why I stopped using Instagram is because I stopped using Facebook for the same exact reasons. It started injecting shit that I wasn't even following or wanted to know about or wanted to see into my feed. And it stopped presenting things in my feed in like time order, chronological order. I wanted to see the most recent update at the top of my feed. I didn't want to see an update from 3 days ago from my mom saying they just went out to eat from 3 days ago. And no, I would want to know my parents went out to eat today because I saw that 3 days ago. I don't care about it anymore. And then it gave you the option to like temporarily change it back to chronological, but then after 30 days, it would switch it back to a randomized fucking order. And I was just like, done with this shit. I refuse to let the machine eat my attention. Unless it was the machine I gave permission to.
Grimy.
Better look around.
I mean, all right, I'm looking around. Not much to look at. There's a stapler there. A hand fan. Interesting. What's the fucking night vision button again? No, I can see it from... no, go away. Cyberware, Kuroshi Optics. Activate with F3. There we go. Oh. I mean, the minimap shows that there's something here, but clearly it's lying to me. Oh. Local network. Nothing. Fantastic. Uh-huh. Wait. Hold on. Okay, there is nothing over here. Fair enough. Hmm. Very creepy. Oh yeah, sure. Let's climb into the tiny ass fucking hole in the bottom of an underground construction site that looks like it's for an old tunnel system that was never completed. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Oh. You know what? That's the place we're supposed to go in, so I will take a look inside this tiny hole. Yep. Oh, I need to set my game. Set game Cyberpunk 2077. Right, this is where we started. Fantastic. Fuses present, turned on. Now, to my knowledge, fuses don't exactly last forever, so the fact there are fuses present and turned on... Interesting.
Hold it! Not another step!
Hey, chill! You hired me. Said to meet here.
Supposed to come after dark.
Oh.
You get the card?
My bad.
This what you wanted?
Yes. Sorry. But, you know, I can't trust anyone. Great. Give me the card. We'll go inside. Shouldn't remain in plain sight.
No. Imagine I come all this way and I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna leave now.
Here. Might have mentioned this was about Militech from the get-go. You even listening to me?
Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see if this does the trick. As far as I know, nobody's been here in the last decade.
A TLS client credential? Oh god, they're still using TLS in 2077. It's terrible news.
We're in. Some of the security measures might still be active, so you go first.
Hope you're not tossing me into a minefield.
Oh! Well, that would have been a problem.
Got turrets, but they're offline. Come on in.
And here I thought this was a small, meaningless mission.
Shit. Card's not working. Hang on. Let me see if there's another route. This way. Let's go.
Hans is saying, I assume all is going according to plan. Call when you're finished. I'm going to say, listen, a little busy now, but yeah, all good. We'll buzz when done.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits. Hacking one triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
So don't hack any of them. Go in.
Aww. Would be nice if I could get a random ping off, but guess not. Oh, those are active. The camera's active. Oh, but I can't hack it, so that's apparently fine. Oh no, I can.
Your face! Scanner didn't recognize you! Holy shit!
I'm better than that. I'm better than that. No, I'm not. I don't accept that.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits. Hacking one triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
So don't hack any of them. Go in.
All clear now.
Cooling unit construction. Okay. Filled with coolant, toxic, highly flammable.
Mercs first.
Why do I feel like these are missiles or some sort of explosive component? Like torpedoes or some shit. Because missiles and torpedoes, like, they might have a need to have coolant inside them. Unless these are massive compute units that are meant to be submerged.
Keep it moving. Let's go.
I could see that, like a modular computational design, like kind of like how nuclear reactors are, where there's a giant crane that inserts this tall thing down into a deep reservoir of coolant water. Hmm. I know we're not here to win a Swedish Academy Award for keeping our shit clean. I know we're all super important scientists at the top of our respective fields, and nobody wants to scrub a fucking toilet, but come the fuck on. We don't have a cleaning staff here, and unless you feel like sticking to the floor every time you want to use the bathroom, please, please, please clean the toilet after you use it and wipe the floor. Seriously, they told me I'd go fucking nuts sitting underground for months on end, but nobody said it was because I'd be stuck down here with a bunch of slobs. Here's the cleaning stuff. It does what it says on the label. You figure it out. Yeah, that's gross.
Come on, we don't have time.
I'm sorry. I wanted to see how well they clean their toilets. What the fuck? Those are kind of neat earrings. Right, sorry.
I love how you went from just yelling at her to just complimenting her.
Complimenting her earrings, not her. She's a bitch.
Shut up, you're dumb. I like your earrings.
Yeah.
Your face! Scanner didn't recognize you!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Well. Nice hit.
But she said you were better than that.
I am better than that. You were distracting me. No, it's your fault. Shut up.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Luck is my middle name.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits.
So is Save Sky.
Triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
So don't hack any of them. Go in.
From Lisa? Well, that's new. I didn't read that before.
All clear now.
There's also Lisa that complained about the messy toilets. Right. Come on, hurry up. Come on, what are you doing?
Mercs first.
I even checked for cameras when I walked into the fucking bathroom. But I didn't do it when walking into this room. Like, the bathroom should be the least concern. For cameras. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Keep it moving. Let's go.
Fuck off! You can't rush art. Oh. What was that noise?
Come on. We don't have time.
Oh. I can turn off each explosive from the... What do you mean we don't have time? I'm turning off mines.
Doing great. Keep it up.
There we go.
We're almost there.
I'm sorry, I think I have enough time to save your fucking life. Can't believe the entire cooling system used to be broken up into several parts. Now that I think about it, soon we should be able to pack the core itself into the heat exchanger housing. If we could do something like core control rods. Is this a nuclear plant? Fuel close. What'd you say? Nuclear something?
Nuclear vessels.
Nuclear vessels. Captain. Single 201 meter casing with the recuperator, turbine, compressor, steam generator. We could pack hundreds of reactors into this relatively small space. Okay, so I had the same. Okay, so similar idea. It's just not a compute unit. It's a powered. It's so in a traditional nuclear reactor, they're inserting fuel rods that are like 3 inches wide, square shaped, and they insert them in a particular pattern to generate certain levels of energy, and then they insert control rods in between all of those fuel rods to control the output, to control how much neutron spread actually generates power. So in this case, it looks like they're scaling up that type of reactor design so that they're a meter wide or a meter in width and 2 meters in length, and they're inserting an entire reactor into the cooling compartment as opposed to individual fuel rods. Interesting. It's probably the transition from fission power to fusion power. Is probably what they're insinuating here. Actually, Ed, hang on. Is there fusion power in Cyberpunk? Is that? Fusion power exists in Cyberpunk lore, but it is rare and not the primary energy source. So by the time that the Cyberpunk world kind of started to break down, it sounds like they hadn't perfectly cracked fusion power, but they were successful in net positive energy from fusion power, which is a major breakthrough that we're still trying to work on. I think with the most that we can do currently is like 5% of what would be net positive energy. So for every watt that goes into starting up a fusion reactor currently, 95%, what we get in return is 95% of a watt. It's not an entire, it's a 95th. If we put 100 watts into starting up a fusion reactor right now, we would get 5 watts of energy production out of it. That's a better way to explain that. It's primarily a material science issue because we don't have I keep wanting to say super magnets, but they're not super magnets. They're a specific. They are super magnets, but it's a specific kind of magnet. Whatever. It's not important. I'm nerding out too much.
I think we should invest into pussy power.
Yeah, you should get right on that. Considering you're the only one in this call who has any.
Well, I think a few rings are more than enough investment.
Wait.
It's time for the nerds to actually go out and contribute.
Purchase confirmation for 1 ticket to the event Johnny Silverhand solo at the Grand Illusion 2013. They're Johnny Silverhand fans.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
Yeah, hey, hang on. I'm busy. Emergency shutdown at Site C. Problems are created. You may have noticed we've already had to let some of you go. So they had issues. Site D will be shut down in 2017. You have 2 days to go. Damn, this is old. But you can see how, like, this shit is all, like, 60 years old. But it's using the same exact, like, computer terminal monitor, the same exact keyboard setup, the same exact... Well, not the same exact user interface, but a similar user interface.
We don't have time.
This is pre-net crash technology. And the reason why it hasn't really advanced that much is because, well, the fucking net crashed, and that kind of was like the burning of the Library of Alexandria for humanity's technological progression. We weren't allowed to technologically progress for like 30 to 40 years in Cyberpunk because of the internet crash. So everything it remained stagnant and even kind of went backwards in some areas for a time until we were able to recover a lot of system access and like rebuild how things used to work before and figure out new ways to make things work moving forward. Research results. Been attempting to house the core and cooling system in a single element. At the moment, the cooling system takes up too much space, particularly the steam generator. I've attached it externally, since we need to enlarge the housing anyways. However, the concept itself seems promising. If any of you has an idea how to decrease the size of the generator without reducing the level of heat transfer, please stop by my office. Are you alive? Your mother's been asking when you're going to come see us. It's been 6 months. Okay, this is Dad. Dad, I'm working. Yep. This is my work email. You wouldn't always be sitting in that bunker if you had a normal job. Yulia's working for Militech too, but somehow she has time for us. You need to come out of that hole sometimes. But what if I come in the hole? Wait, this looks like a secret door-like. Never mind, it's a lunchroom. Hey, girl.
Got a tight schedule, you know?
It scared me.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
We made it. The mainframe. The host.
The host? So glad they left a shirt top inside the computer mainframe from 60 years ago.
Unbelievable. There's even files from the Third Corporate War here.
Yeah. Militech was tap dancing on its tits trying to keep Sokka from pushing him off the stage.
Shit. The oldest ones are encrypted. But wait. There's some newer footage. Dated 2068. Must be when they came back. Come here, take a look.
2068? September 25th?
Yeah. Okay, it's recording. Senior Research Specialist Evan McCrae. This is day 3.
Wait, I just realized. Can chat hear the game? Yes, okay.
We've moved some equipment to the bunker. The old rail system remains largely functional. They might have used it to transport heat exchangers from the lab once upon a time. There is a mountain of old research here. I'll see if we can find a use for any of it.
The bastards were trying to reopen the project.
Yeah, no shit. Do you see how invested they fucking were here? Of course they would. There's a lot of money down here.
Well, Caesar managed to breach one of the data forts. He found fragments of some outdated code. Command controls for a weapon, perhaps? All we need now is an AI to merge its findings.
Classic, relying on AI to do all the hard work for you. Come on, read a book.
Lisa will probe the black wall for any potential gateways. Huh? Oh, right, day 39. Thanks, Lisa.
Hear that? They wanted to breach the black wall.
I want to breach your black wall, if you know what I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
Anyway.
Day 50, 5-0. We received orders from HQ to shut down and return home.
Oh shit, the 5-0.
They say we're not safe here anymore.
I get it.
Caesar's packed us. We await Lisa's return. The poor thing's been in the bunker for 2 days. Jacked in. Or is it 3? She just won't come out. She's trying to download the data from the fortresses, but we can't hope to take it with us if she does. Now that's it. I'm gonna get her, Caesar.
Shit! This is bigger than I thought. Militech using some rogue AI to augment their old weaponry? This is huge.
Yeah, Militech and some secret weapon. Street's been saying it for ages. Usually between worlds ending on Tuesday and Bart Moss is hibernating in a fridge.
Well, one of those things was true. Armos was hibernating in a fridge. We did discover that.
Look, if it mattered, would have been old news years ago.
Kidding me? You hear about Soul Killer? Now imagine a similar project, only...
Oh, she's talking about Arasaka's Soul Killer. I was like, is she insinuating that Soul Killer came from Militech? No, okay.
Militech's pushing the buttons. These things change the world. And not for the better. At least not for people like us.
Like other peeps haven't tried to contact Blackwall AIs. Failing to see the big break there.
Look, Voodoo Boys poking at the Blackwall is one thing, but one of the world's most powerful megacorps weaponizing a wild AI? Infinitely worse. When
I mean,
people
fair.
on Netwatch is busy hunting ordinary Joes while giving the megacorps free reign, imagine the outcry.
So, we got it. Grab what you need, let's Delta.
Dante!
What the?
Howdy, Bree.
Hazed me once, won't do it again. Who the hell are you? Really?
So that was the guy at the apartment.
Militech special agent. Stand down. I'm here for Bree. Couldn't give half a shit about you. Knew she was hiding somewhere in the area. Knew you were looking for her. Just had to watch and wait. Thanks, kid. Hope you're not about to start defending her. Must have filled your head with all sorts of horse shit.
Bree can talk. Ask her yourself.
And what'll I hear? More lies? Spinning tall tales is her specialty. She tell you how she wrote articles for us mucking up the competition?
Why does the tone of his voice keep changing?
Those gears churning now. Yeah. Bree worked for Militech.
That true?
Yes. Took the gigs because that meant I got access to their archives. You gotta believe me. He knows I'm close. He wants to stop me.
He said he's Militech, or did she say that he was Militech, or did he say he's Militech?
He said he's Militech.
So he's Militech, accusing her of being Militech, and being so Militech that he's being confusing. I should shoot him in the balls.
Another failure to communicate. You don't know my mind, but I sure as hell know yours, Bree.
Because, like, what's the position here? Right. He's hunting her down because she's Militech and looking to bolster Militech's position in the technological war. Like, if she's Militech, what's his fucking problem then? Why would he be hunting her down? So clearly she's not, like, on the side of Militech. And he announced himself as Militech, meaning he is on the side of Militech. He's publicly saying, fucking, yo, I'm over here.
A flag in the wind's what you are. Whose pocket are you in right now? Arasaka? Netwatch?
I mean, even if she's a double agent for Militech and one of those other agencies, like, it's different than there's just her being Militech.
That quant you were pulling intel from. Caesar Maharez. You know they zeroed him, right?
What's he talking about?
Can't you see he's threatening me? Militech murdered the scientist, now they're trying to murder me. I gotta get this story out, or they'll kill everyone on the project, one by one.
Wrong.
She's kind of hot. Yes, 100%, absolutely, unequivocally. Yes, she is very hot.
It's because of you Maharez got wiped. And what for, huh? The Eddies? Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
It's for the story, not for the Eddies. For the publicity of information. Both of them are hot. Oh yeah, he is also very hot. You don't get me wrong, he is also unequivocally incredibly hot.
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Come on, just sit.
You gave me no choice.
My mind was made up fucking forever ago. You must die. You must die. You must die.
Greetings. You must die.
Come on out.
Oh, it's so good to see you. How have you been? You must die.
You must die. Oh, old friends, I see. Oh, you're coming after Bree and you want to reunite? You must die.
You must die.
From Romeo and Juliet, very hot, must die. Fair enough.
Thanks, V. I mean it.
No problem.
You must
You
die.
must die. Wait, hang on. He had a chip on him. Oh, fuck. You must die.
I think you need to show that clip now.
You must die.
You must die.
Hang on. Is there an animated for that?
I think so. Here, while you do that, I'll find it.
I'm done, so I'm looking for it. You must die. Game Grumps animated.
Found it.
Same.
It's it. Yeah, it's the top one.
Boopity beep boop. Boopity beep boop. I've been loving the new 10-minute Power Hour season, by the way.
I'm so far behind on it. I haven't even seen season 2.
I haven't been so focused on like making sure I see every episode. I've only been like watching the episodes that I like kind of think would be interesting, because I won't lie, some of them don't catch my interest so much. But I will say, when an episode doesn't necessarily catch my interest by the concept alone, I will still watch, and it's still like the camaraderie between the two of them that like does eventually, like, of course I'm laughing and because they're so fucking goofy and best buds. The Matt Mercer roll for cookie one, oh, that's such a good one.
The one with Eve and Markiplier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remove my underwear.
Honestly, a lot of the guest ones are really good. But all right, yeah, here is You Must Die.
Like get rocketed into Wand of Gamelon, baby penis territory.
You must die.
Oh shit.
It's actually insane hearing the original like audio of what the bad guy is saying, and then like understanding that the Game Grumps turned it into something completely fucking else. It's not like even the tonality of how he says it.
Baby penis territory.
You must die.
Oh shit. It's him again, I guess.
The episode where they just call F in because he's like helping film or whatever, and they give him the expensive undies. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go. Oops.
Worms, I guess.
Wait, come back.
Yeah, shit.
You must die.
No, shit.
This little.
No, shit.
Eve, not F. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you, because it's Eve is Ethan
Nestor.
Ethan Nestor. Yeah. I don't know him as Eve. I know him as Ethan. I also really genuinely miss when the Super Mega Boys were a part of the Game Grumps queue, and every once in a while they do like, it's very rare, but they do something together. But like on the Super Mega side of things, what Super Mega does is just make fun of their fans that come up with all these conspiracy theories that like Aaron punched Ryan in the face one time and then like ripped Matt's dick off or some shit. Like there's some crazy conspiracy theories about like why Super Mega stopped editing for Game Grumps. And honestly, I genuinely think it is just because they were just like, we want to stop editing for you and start doing our own content. All right. You're rewatching Super Mega versus Game Grumps at Mario Party. It's, oh my God, such a good series. Mr. Do It Backload again, Markiplier to pay attention to me. Yeah. Or the all the times that they would just be like, they would just show up randomly nude in a sketch comedy bit with Markiplier. I'm not your monkey, Mark.
Did you watch the Chuckle Sandwich episode with Markiplier?
I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell.
It's like the last episode of Chuckle Sandwich. It's Jay Schlatt and Ted Nivison.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think I've seen a single episode of Chuckles. That's right. That's their podcast. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single one of those, besides maybe some clips here and there. But I didn't see anything from Markiplier one. No.
The Markiplier one is so good because there's a whole bit to it where like they quote unquote had him on before, and everyone thought they had him on before, but like it was so bad they refused to air it. So they finally recorded one with Markiplier, but it was just like they made a whole bit out of it. It was so good.
That's good.
I think it is.
Now you must die.
I love how he greets you.
He's kind of cool looking.
Hello.
Hey.
You must die.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah.
You must die.
Will you be staying for dinner? You must die.
It's funny how that's how it started. So you're staying for dinner? Danny caused it. Danny caused the entire tsunami of the remaining jokes. Good Lord.
Your gift bag. You must die. Welcome to Walmart.
Yeah.
You must die.
Shalom. And happy Hanukkah. You must die.
Oh, Link, it's great to see you again. You must die.
Okay,
There's
damn
fucking
those...
tapeworms everywhere, dude. What am I supposed to do?
I'll tell you what you're supposed to do. You must die.
You must die.
You ate raw chicken. You must die. These tapeworms will assist. It's so fun how casual it is. You must die.
See, I've always been on the side of like making it sound like it's strained. Like, you must die. Like you're letting out a fart.
Oh God! You better. That's
Thank you for calling GameStop, where you can pre-order Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. This is Charles speaking. You must die.
You must die. Stop. This is getting old.
Hello and welcome to Movie Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, please press the first 3 letters of it now. You must die.
Burger. Burger. Burger.
No.
Burger. Birdie.
Bergie. I got a... Oh! I forgot to fucking say. Hang on a second. I got my Winnie the Pooh shirt in.
Let's go.
Fucking look at that shit. Look how fucking sick she looks. I know you guys can't see in Discord, but you'll see on stream. Winnie the Pooh. Look at it. She's got her ball. There's also a young version of her.
I never watch your stream.
You fucking son of a bitch! I'll kill you. I'm killing you. No. There's none of this like, oh, he's running. Oh, no, it's you and me, and I'm just. I love that German bit.
Adventurers, heed my call. I require semen, copious amounts of semen. My big mummy milkies require offerings of semen, but the developers have time-gated the amount of semen you may offer to me. Please, adventurers, right this injustice and deliver to me your semen. Your boner is laughing and I am deprived of your semen. How can you continue living your life knowing this fact? The red dragonflight, specifically me, requires
is this
semen.
Indigo?
Lots of semen. Give me your semen.
I can't see
Mommy
it yet.
needs
Shush.
semen. All the semen.
sorry.
Every last drop of semen. Heed
Is
my
that
plead so I may feed
Top
on your
videos.
seed.
Yeah, this is what I was looking for.
No, I'm so down to see the Minions movie.
Dude, I saw.
I love the Super Mega Boys. Is that Matt and Ryan from Super Mega? And it's like two like really old dudes just chilling in a retirement home.
No, I'm so down to see the Minions movie.
Dude, I saw a movie recently. I saw a movie. Okay, all right. Who am I? Very nice.
Homer Simpson. Don't.
I can't. I love it.
Not funny.
It is.
Very nice.
Oh, Marty McFly from Back to the Future.
I can't, dude. I can't do it. I don't know.
I'm on Ryan's side.
This is so funny.
I'm on
He's
Ryan's
funny
side.
to me. I love his delivery. It's so. I'm sorry.
Homer Simpson. Don't. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh fuck. Oh, that's shocking. That is shocking. I took my breath away.
My shadow is in the shot.
Is it?
Yeah.
You didn't say.
I didn't see it at first.
Homer Simpson. Don't.
He's already wet. Like, this is the shit that I love where there's like, we know the viewer's gonna fucking figure this out. That it's just a completely fake bit, but then they don't care. They just do it anyways.
Homer Simpson, right? Don't. Was that good? Was that a good one? Why'd you do that?
Glass is gone.
It was just, we were supposed to throw me in.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to throw him in.
The reverse bit.
Shit.
You were supposed to like fake throwing him in.
I had my phone in my pocket. Dude, I'm sorry. Mark, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, stop. Turn off the camera. Stop. I'm sorry.
1,
Stop.
2. I didn't get it. I didn't get that. I didn't get that. Whoops.
I swallowed so much water. You didn't get that?
No.
See, what I love is it's just a couple of boys hanging out around the pool. Like that's just with a camera. They just happen to have a camera and they're just like, oh, this will be kind of funny probably. And then they just record it.
Oh no, I left my glasses in.
Because this is the shit that I feel like I did as a kid. It just wasn't this funny. You can briefly see a distressed Chica in the background.
No.
Didn't Chica just recently turn? She just recently had a birthday, didn't she?
Oh no! Oh, I left my glasses in.
I don't see a Chica.
Well,
You want to go in?
no, I'm good.
We can do another take with you.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm
Are
good.
you sure?
Yeah.
You want to do the Homer Simpson part?
No, Mark. It's
Ryan,
fine.
come on. We need both.
Mark.
Ryan.
No, seriously.
Ryan, what the
no,
hell?
seriously, it's okay.
Ryan, come on.
Ryan, I have my
Ryan.
phone. No,
Ryan.
Mark,
Just
Mark,
no,
Mark.
Ryan.
And he goes.
You fucking asshole. I didn't. You weren't recording. Oh, it's so cool.
I used to love these boys. Where's the one where Ryan just opens the door and he's just completely nude and he's screaming at Markiplier saying, "I'm not your monkey." I love that shit. All right, anyways. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. This, that. I do love how Chica is like the most unphotogenic dog that Markiplier could possibly have for being a YouTuber. The amount of times he just picks her up in the most awkward way and she's just, they're just like, like hovering in his arms like, what do I do? Like she's just frozen. It's so adorable. I love Chica. She's a good girl. She doesn't need to be a pretty girl. I mean, I don't mean to say that she isn't photogenic in the way that she isn't like pretty. I think she's a good looking dog. I just think that when the camera is present, she just shuts fucking down. She just is like, what are you doing to me, human? That's all that she does.
What he was saying, any truth to it?
Really? The man who just tried to kill us, you give a damn what he thinks.
I hate how it turns into like radio voice as soon as I zoom in.
Yeah, I wrote some pulp garbage sponsored articles. rent doesn't pay itself. Thing is, at some point you wake up, and you realize you live in a dump and your life's a waste. And, well, I did it. Changed my life. Didn't know I had it in me, but here I am.
Know how you feel. Also left the corp behind. Wasn't easy, but it gets better. I promise.
Yeah, counting on it. Anyway, I'll finally be working for number one. Think I'll take a long vacation first, though. You know, in case some suit decides to trail me again. Really helped me out, V. You go ahead. I'll grab the rest of the files myself.
Right. Oh, well, that sure is convenient. Oh, right. Mr. Hands, client is pleased transferring your funds. Client's happy, I'm happy. Boy, I sure do hope my decisions in that mission don't have any lasting consequences. That would be terrible. Anyways. Yeah, no, I did know the Super Mega Boys back in their Syndigo days. And I was super happy when they started to collab with other YouTubers that I already watched, like Game Grumps and Markiplier. I was very sad when Super Mega decided that due to like all the shit that was going on, they had some I can't even remember what it was about, but they had some online drama that they were just like, you know what, we're just gonna step away from all content creation for an indefinite amount of time. And that was in the past couple of years. And they finally just recently returned in the past year or two, and it has been great. It has been such a, I felt like a nice, healthy return.
I didn't know they stepped away.
Yeah, they stepped away for, I want to say like 1 to 2 years. Because I forget what the drama was about. Let me look it up, see if it's worth talking about.
It was a rough time. Me and the Super Mega Boys, we just had to lay low for a little bit, you know?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, and no, it was just some bullshit. It was some online, like, the. It was basically, I'll just leave it at, it was just some bullshit. There was some bullshit that caused some drama online that, like, caused some major, like, it flooded their comment sections on their newest videos, and, like, people on social media were just constantly attacking them. And they were just like, you know what? Fuck this. We're out. We just had a friend do something to themselves, and we're still feeling the effects of that. We're just going to take some us time. And they did. That was back in 2023. And they recently came back in last year. And I was super excited about that. Chica's been hanging out with Mama Plier, helping her sign books. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Mama Plier didn't Mama Plier. Yeah, Mama Plier made a. What was her book about? Wasn't it about raising a decent boy? Markiplier from North Korea. What? It's a biographical book written by Mama Plier, the mother of youth, detailing her life, escape from North Korea during the Korean War, and her journey to America. The book blends her family history with personal reflections on raising Markiplier and his potential. Yeah, ultimately, yeah. Like, I love how like I feel like a lot of this is going to sound very edgy of me, but more modern audiences of Markiplier are not going to know the details of his upbringing in a way that they're going to see that headline and be like, Markiplier's from North Korea? No, that's fake. Like, every single copy is sold out. I'm so happy for that, actually. That's such a good, I like that. That's good shit. Deserved. For the first run, yeah. I mean, I don't read, so I didn't buy one, but
How does do read?
2. Important note, there will only be a limited number of signed copies as my Mark, dear mother, doesn't want to sit in a warehouse for 8 days like I did when I was signing all the tasteful calendars. I remember the calendars. Oh my God. All right, I'm just going to wait for the call from Reed. Amy's a lucky gal.
Hey, V. Recon's in our rear view now. Get yourself ready and meet me at Alex's.
Sure. See you there.
Okay. He kept his word, too. Yes. People saw the documentary he released. Yeah, he released tasteful nudes on, yeah. Wait, did he really? Well, hang on. You're saying AF, but is it the other something F site?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I thought that was a whole like charity goal, wasn't it?
Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Didn't I sign up for that? As I'm casually logging into my OnlyFans account while live. No, not suggested
territory.
It's in Chrome, and Chrome is not on any sources on my OBS. Except audio source. Which that just means I just don't click on a post. Markiplier. Yes, I am subscribed to Markiplier. Yeah, last post in 2022. Man, that creator needs to step up their game. No, I was confused because it was both Markiplier and Linus Tech Tips also did a meme like OnlyFans. Since 2013, Markiplier has creatively leveraged his 50.5 million followers across social media through fun events to raise over $500,000 for CRI's programs and increase awareness for medical research and public health among young individuals. Yeah, cancer research. Yeah, no, Mark has done a ton of charitable events. I feel like 500,000 pales in comparison to like how much charitable events he's performed over the years. Because I feel like he's done shit for like oh, I wouldn't be able to remember the names of the charities, but he's done shit for like other charities. Didn't really see you hit that number for CRI though. Fair enough. It was both Mark and it was the combination of Mark and Jacksepticeye that got me to make a Twitch account in 2014 because they did a charity stream on Twitch like all the way back then. I wanted to like talk in the chat or some shit, I guess. Probably. I can't exactly fucking remember. It was 12 years ago. Because back then, YouTube didn't really have streaming. I mean, it kind of did, but they both, like, a lot of YouTubers knew that YouTube streaming wasn't, like, they didn't push it, and they still don't push it. So, they were like, yeah, we're going to stream on Twitch instead.
What you got in stock?
This food and drink Dogtown's got to offer, hon.
Hell yeah.
Been here before, Reed. It's exactly like them. Remember last time we had this convo?
I do. And
hello.
It's about time too. We're nearly done.
Back on the same page, are we?
Not exactly. Brings back a lot of memories, all this. One in particular sticks out. Before NC, we worked in op in Colombia. Medellin. Song's
Not
first
now,
mission.
Alex. We have enough to do without digging up ancient history.
What happened in Medellin? What was the op there?
We had our sights trained on a guy who sat on the Colombian president's back pocket. Sold him smuggled Corp-Tech.
You saying the FIA pulls strings overseas?
A lot of what we do doesn't get printed in the norm sheets. Anyway, we used stolen identities on that mission too. Things didn't go exactly as planned, but that's a long story.
So for context, just as a recap, the last time I did a mission for Reed, I stole the identities of 2 netrunners at a poker table, at a roulette table. I stole their identities so that I can pose as 2 netrunners that Kurt needs to do his deeds. I forget what his exact mission is, what Kurt's target is, but where to pose as 2 netrunners for Kurt, essentially, is what I remember.
Think we can spare 60 seconds?
Let's do it.
Hell, might even learn something about So-Me that'll prove useful.
All right.
And it is true. It's ultimately about saving Songbird. Ultimately.
Our person of interest was one Luis Hernandez, arms trading heavyweight. We aim to plant our own SA in his organization. Alex had adopted the identity of an engineer from Hernandez's entourage. She was our ticket in. She walks in to attend a meeting one day. She sees one of Luis's bikini model girlfriends prancing out on her way to walk his Doberman. Spending big money on kids' luxury was kind of his MO.
So, what happened?
Well, Somi had put together Hernandez's dossier. Problem was, an important detail slipped through the cracks. The engineer's abject
My penis?
fear of dogs. Cold sweat, shaky hands, soggy pant leg, that kind of fear. When the Doberman sniffed Alex's knee, she pats him on the head and says, "Who's a good boy?" Then, she went to pull up a chair at Hernandez's table. Before she could sit down, they had 2 barrels to her head and 1 trained at the base of her spine.
Oh.
What did you do?
Well, my hands are bound, got a sack on my head. Here a collapsible baton snap into place. Thwack. I did what anyone do in that sitch. I lied my fucking ass off. Don't sit quite straight to this day, though.
Okay, back to Night City, folks. With our sights trained on a new target.
You're real big. What up, Tana?
Hey, Tana.
Oh. Fires a powerful series of explosive rounds. Headshots increase damage from hip firing. Neutralizing multiple enemies increases reload. Man, that is a good oh shit scenario weapon. Oh shit! What if everyone exploded around me all at once? Yeah, right. Hold up. It's probably more than just that hanging around. Hang on. Oh.
We've parsed the intel from the shark.
There it is.
Somi gave us. It's a solid foundation for the mission we want to run. Surveillance, recon, data gathering, planning, it's all done. It's high time we righted some wrongs of the past.
Fuck off, Reed. Give it a rest, will ya? Nothing here's your fault. Woman's an adult, made her own decisions. Consequences caught up to her.
No, she was manipulated. There was no one around who could have had her back. Here, V. Mission details on this.
Reed is sounding a bit more on Somi's side than he sounded when we were on the mission. Because on the mission, Reed was like, she could be selling us out. She could be double agent. She could be blah, blah, blah. But now he's like, nah, she's pinned against the wall. She like can't help it. It's just manipulation. Am I misreading this? As I say to people who know spoilers. I think his guilt is hitting him. It could be. No, Reed has a lot of fucking guilt. All the puppy dog eyes that he gives me, holy shit. That dude is way too much going on up there. Guilt too strong. Guilt so strong he's raising money for science now? Yes. Reed should be studied. 100%. But this is throwing me off because Reed before in the mission that we had that we did last Saturday was like, no, fuck Somi. No, she's clearly like a no. No, he wasn't saying fuck Somi, but like he was essentially saying everything but that. Like don't trust her. Nothing she says is real kind of shit. And now he's saying like she had no choice. It was manipulation. Interesting. I wish there was a button to see past dialogue transcript. Because I would hit that right fucking now. To see exactly what Reed said.
Stop worrying, Reed. We'll get her out. Save her.
I know.
I'm hitting the Captain America right now while I say that? Oh my god.
And not just her. That goes for you too. Right. Our objective. To free Somi from under Hansen's duress. Unfortunately, this ain't a normal rescue op. Because... well, she's been infected with something from beyond the Black Wall. A consequence of her service to the NUS and President Myers. I'm not about to pretend I understand the tech whys and how. The important thing is, if she doesn't get treatment, it'll kill her.
The cure is an AI that lives on a neural matrix. Hansen possesses said matrix now. We aim to seize it.
Okay.
So this neural matrix, how much do we know?
Experimental tech nested in a mainframe that someone dragged up from deep beneath Dogtown. From a bunker, to be exact. Part of Project Cynosure, a joint U.S. Militech operation mounted in a bid to counter Arasaka's Soul Killer. The Matrix itself is a functional container. It houses an AI from beyond the Black Wall, and its design lets the user deploy the AI for a specific purpose. In our case, to fix you and Songbird.
So it's a fix-it, do anything AI? Are you... it's so... You're telling me you have a golden goose AI that just lays golden eggs that just... You know what? I feel like there were stories as that I heard as a child that tell me that this is too good to be true.
Following along all right?
That's what I'm feeling right now. Is there is no such thing as a... Here's a thing. It's a genie. This is a genie in a bottle. No, that's the better analogy. This is you're telling me you have an actual genie in a bottle. I fucking doubt. I absolutely fucking doubt it is a genie in a bottle. Probably more so like a genie from D&D as opposed to a genie from fantasy. It's gonna trick me. It's gonna trick me, and I'm gonna be the thing in the bottle. Ultimately.
All right. Plan. Let me hear it.
Hansen to meet with the net runners you already know. The meeting itself is our chance to get close to Song and the Matrix. Hansen hired the French duo because they worked for Militech years back. They know its security protocols inside out.
Also, they're selling Hansen access codes. Handy when Songbird goes to extract the Matrix from the Cynosure mainframe. Hansen's gunning for data from what he knows was a secret Militech NUS research project. He has no idea the neural matrix is in there too. Runners, scans, and behaviorals we have. Now we just need to take those twins out of the equation.
Okay, so we can stand in as those twins in the operation. I get it.
Hey, Marik and Aurora Cassell. We know anything more beyond what we saw firsthand?
Yep. Songbird put together full profiles for both. Super short brief. They got their start at Militech and dove in deep. That is, till they learned the pay's better on the dark side.
I buy that. Sure didn't hide their love of Eddie's.
Mm-hmm. Gonna miss that next paycheck, because they ran into us. We're gonna nab them before they reach Hansen.
So we kidnap them. How we want to do this?
They're driving a rental while in NT, an exploitable opening. We're gonna track their ride and hijack it before they reach Hansen at the stadium. That's where you come in, Pete. We'll need you to breach the rental firm's tracking system. Alex will fill you in later. Once we have the runners, you'll take their place. The behavioral imprints are tuned already.
And you're rolling all this, Reed?
I'm drawing up your exfil route. Once you complete the mission, you need to get out in a hurry. I'll provide transport, Make sure the path's clear and problem-free.
Brings us to the final stage, right? Meeting with Hansen?
Right. Where you'll sell him the access codes to the mainframe. In other words, the key to unlocking your medicine cabinet. One of you will join Somi in the lab to feed in the codes when needed. Hansen's likely to keep the other at his side. Collateral.
I'll stay with Hansen, you'll join Songbird. Once the data floodgates are open, you'll signal me. Gonna disarm Hansen, take him and his guards out.
Hansen and his goons. Aim to handle them on your own?
Can do a lot more than play dress-up, thank you. Plus, element of total surprise in my corner. Still, sweet of you to worry.
Okay. Alright.
Sounds like Flatline and Hansen's set in stone.
Order came directly from Myers. Confirmed at this stage. He took a potentially lethal swipe at the president of the NUS.
And Songbird?
We have to rescue her.
Oh man. Oh, she was staring Reed the fuck down at that.
I just told you as much yourself. All clear? If you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
All right, I will ask all of these, but what's first? That's capturing the van. That's me capturing the van's data.
First up, what was it again?
Securing a trace on the Netrunner's
Yeah,
car.
yeah.
This bit's on you. Alex will expand on that in a minute. Meanwhile, we'll make sure the personality data and imprints are airtight.
Overall goal, kill Hansen, get the codes. Well, no, sorry. Get the codes, give the codes to Hansen, get access
We don't have all day.
to... Okay,
Mingle.
fine, I'll let
Wanna
you
make
talk
sure I'm
about it
clear.
then.
We're springing Songbird free from Hansen's iron grip.
Right.
And seasoned tech that's gonna save your lives. You and Alex enter the stadium as Hansen's visiting Netrunners. Disguise is our key to the op.
Better way to summarize, I suppose.
How much have you told Myers? What's she know?
That Somi's fallen into the hands of the man who's organized the downing of Space Force One.
Is that all?
All for now.
Things couldn't be clearer. Let's get to work.
I say after I just revealed I am very suspicious as to the amount of details that might have been made clear.
So, time we talked about nabbing the runners?
Cover that in a minute.
I feel like he has something to say. No, I don't. All right. Oh. What?
Kurt Hansen. Bit younger, looks like. Guess the royal asshole look is nothing new.
A still from the Unification War days. Night City, Operation Midnight Storm. He was in command. His unit was spread out along the bottom of an open storm channel awaiting reinforcements. An Arasaka supercarrier docked in the bay instead.
So they get expelled? What, Hansen loved NC so much he came back years later?
No. NUS Militech Command left them to die. The op got swept under the rug, so Hansen did eventually claim the zone. Just not for us. The man he is today, the situation we're in, it's all the fruit of poor decisions we've made.
Fantastic.
Huh. Stadium.
Hansen's made it a one-stop shop for the world's smugglers and warlords. Fighting a war at the edge of the world and short a Panzer company or two? No problem. You meet with Hansen, transfer the ed, he gives a signal. Before you know it, your new tanks are being delivered in international waters, dropping out of orbit if necessary.
Interesting. I'm curious what football looks like 60 years from now. New team promised to boost security measure. Interesting.
believe that this one Jew managed to build an army inside NC. That's just wild to me.
The bulk of his force are local thugs. Hansen's inner circle equipped him, trained him, albeit minimally. They're overgrown kids. They do something street level to get noticed. They get a gun. Staying alive gets some bulletproof vest or some other contraband toy. That's how it works.
Goons with prototype iron that fell off the back of the truck. Nova.
You know, the pacing and the design of the missions in this DLC are strongly reminding me of the most standard Mass Effect 3 mission. Like, I can't help but feel that there's some inspiration from like, but the fact of the matter is that like every single Mass Effect mission was like this, whereas this is like unique to this DLC, which is just sad. The amount of depth and discovery and lore that gets explained through so many minute points. This all happened with the common Mass Effect quest line. But this is this DLC is all that we have represented for that style of like in-depth quest line. We didn't get there's nothing like this in the main game. Phantom Liberty, the DLC, the quests related specifically to the DLC are so much of a different tier of video game storytelling. And that's a positive. I'm saying this is a positive, not a negative, in case that wasn't clear. I like this. This is good. We should keep doing this. What Mass Effect did was unique and not repeatable. But this is something akin to that, and that's something to be praised. It's my take, at least.
Barghest Corps, Inner Circle. Ex-Militech Commandos.
Barghest? Specific op brought them to
Barghest! Come!
NC under Hansen's command. There are only a dozen or so strong. Outside looking in, they seem rock solid. Actually, they're anything but. Without Hansen, the command structure crumbles.
You know what's fucked is I could probably on Wowhead find that audio bite and download it.
You should put it in the in your Discord soundboard.
Barghest, come!
Shit, I'd use it.
I would too. I won't lie. Shit, there's so many, like, you know how Wowhead, like, you look up a boss on Wowhead and it's like, oh, here's all the bosses, like, sound lines that they... What was that fucking raid? That was CN. Castle Nathria. It was the second boss.
Yeah, Huntsman... What's his face?
No, it wasn't the second boss. It was the... Yeah, it was Huntsman Almator. And if I go to his character page, not the guide page... drops currency, criteria, ability, sounds. Huntsman attack 1, attack crit 1, wound crit 1, death 1, aggro 1, pet aggro. No. Anima rage cast small. No. Anima rage impact small. Rage cast small. No. Rage impact. No. Houndmaster Aggro 1. It's him just going, ha! Death. Ah! Ah! Okay. Wound. Crit. Okay. No, it's not. I'd have to probably look at his ability. Oh, Command Barghast. I have to look at the ability, Command Barghast, then that has the associated sound. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh. Wowhead, you have failed me so. Barghast! Come! Okay, someone on r/wow asked for this exact sound file. Oh, 404. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wowhead actually removed it. Nope, that's wow.tools, not Wowhead. Never mind. It's possible it's out there on Wowhead.
I should have gone to sleep a long time ago. I'll see you later.
Have a good night, man.
See if we get these stitches removed tomorrow.
Oh, hopefully.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
See ya.
Later.
All right, I'll look into the Barghast coming sound effect later. Eddie, for your thoughts?
And any for your thoughts, Alex?
Adventurers, heed my call. I require semen. Copious amounts of semen. My big mummy milkies
Never mind, I'll try to look for it
offerings
now.
of semen, but the developers have time-gated the amount of semen you may offer to me. Please, adventurers, right this injustice and deliver to me your semen. Your boner is laughing and I am deprived of your semen. How can you continue living your life knowing this fact? The red dragonflight, specifically me, require semen. Lots of semen.
Your boner
Give me
is
your
laughing.
Semen. Mommy needs semen. All the semen. Every last drop of semen. Heed my plea so I may feed on your seed.
Okay, benefit. So Elgato Wavelength, which is the new soundboard, not soundboard, but the new sound system that I've been using. I replaced it months ago. I replaced Voice Meter with Elgato Wavelength. Wavelink. To help me like better direct sound pathways on different applications, different inputs, different outputs into different inputs and outputs. It's incredible. However, that is the sound system that has every single time that I've said like, oh, my OBS sounds glitchy. It's because it's been piped through this sound system that just hasn't worked well with OBS. It just had an update today, which is why my audio issues were existent at the start of stream, which is why I had to restart stream at the start. But I'm not hearing glitchy audio. And usually in the past, when I said like, oh, hey, I'm no longer hearing glitchy audio from OBS, that was like just because that was the start of stream. It's now near the end of stream, 4 hours in, and I'm not hearing glitchy audio. So like, hey, positive moves, Elgato. Hell yeah. We take
Positive
those.
moves from a company that is owned by Corsair.
No, Elgato's owned by Logitech, I thought, not Corsair.
Really? I thought it was owned by Corsair. Or is that something else I'm thinking of?
No, you're right. Actually, Elgato is owned by Corsair. I'm thinking of who did Logitech buy?
They bought Yeti.
Yeah, that's what it was. Blue microphones. No, it wasn't Yeti. It was Blue microphones.
Yeah.
The owner of the Blue Yeti. You're right. You are right. I'm being specific, needlessly specific.
Pedantic, but yeah.
Pedantic. That's the word. Yes.
You're being Pacific. I need you to be more Atlantic.
Atlantic. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I did not remember, because I have known before Elgato's owned by Corsair, but I did not remember that fact, which is, man, that puts an additional context behind their latest hardware release that came with this Elgato software release. Because here's the thing. Elgato Wavelink, the software, is a like 10 out of 10 replacement for the functionality of Voice Meter. And this is Wavelink 2.0. Wavelink 3.0 is again a 10 out of 10 replacement for Voice Meter. Voice Meter being free donationware. It's considered donationware. Where you can say in Voice Meter, this application gets outputted into this virtual audio device so that anything that I say is listening to this virtual audio device can only hear these 3 applications instead of my whole desktop audio. Perfect for streamers because I don't want to have everything on my desktop playing through my stream. So Voice Meter was good for that. Voice Meter was also good for like, I want the same audio to be played across my speaker's headset and my remote audio listening device from that's across my house. Voice Meter could combine outputs as well as it could combine inputs. That's what I used Voice Meter for primarily, was so that I could, without having to switch audio devices every single time I wanted to go from headphones to speakers. Voice Meter, I just had both my headphones and speakers and my Steam Link audio output. So I could just go from headphones, take my headphones off. Speakers, I'm watching a movie. Oh, I want to sit on the couch. I go around, turn on my Steam Link, and the movie is playing on my TV through my Steam Link, and I don't have to adjust a single audio device. It's all connected automatically. However, it wasn't that perfect. So Elgato Wavelink was like a 10 out of 10 improvement on top of Voice Meter. On top, like it had better UI, better implementation. Whereas Voice Meter really hasn't changed much in the past 10 fucking years. But Wavelink 2.0 you could only use if you had an Elgato device. Wavelink 3.0 was in beta the past 6 months, and it no longer requires an Elgato device to be able to use it. So that's what I switched to in these most recent months, which is why audio issues in the most recent months, because it's been in beta and it's been having spotty issues here and there that I've been reporting. But now it's fully released, and it's fully released with their new XLR physical device interface that is supposedly targeted towards people who are used to using the Go XLR interface. Foot, I love you. Zach, eat cheese. Hell yeah, brother. But under the context that Elgato is owned by Corsair, and I know Corsair's history, it's actually shocking that they've made a free software product, but their hardware is either revolutionary or absolute bottom of the barrel dog shit ass piss water. And they released this hardware product today. So I'm going to wait for reviews for their new XLR interface that they've released today that competes with not only Go XLR, but another incredible XLR interface for streamers. Because Go XLR was an interface that I was aiming at for like a microphone upgrade. Like a $600 microphone upgrade, as in $300 for the XLR interface and $300 for the XLR microphone. The Go XLR interface, Go XLR has been shut down for complicated reasons. Like that whole company, behind Go XLR, has been shut down for complicated reasons. So everyone who has a Go XLR or who is looking to upgrade has been like, oh, what the fuck do I go with next? Because it's either the Go XLR for $150 or this other solution that's $12,000. And there's no in between. And so now Elgato, with today's release, is being like, we have a $180 product or some shit like that. I think that's what it was. I think that's the price. Don't quote me on that. But Elgato released a product today that was like, yeah, we have a device positioned to replace any Go XLR needs. So you don't need to upgrade to this insanely like movie production quality configuration for just like $100 or $200. I can't remember the exact price, but considering it is Corsair, man, I really gotta wait for the reviews, because Corsair is literally 0% or 100% on hardware quality. Software quality, they're really in the middle. But hardware quality, it either fails catastrophically and breaks other devices in your system, or it feels like it's alien technology. That's Corsair for you. Anyways, back to Cyberpunk.
Still wondering why neither of us went back to DC. Not me, not Reed.
They put him to sleep. Saddled you with the Dogtown assignment.
Who are you kidding? Say we disobeyed orders, gone back. A dressing down by some bureaucrat would be the worst we'd have had to endure. Think we were both waiting for something, like the downing of Space Force One. Probably makes us a sad fucking pair of hypocrites.
Myers doesn't know the deets of this op, does she? Never will. Is that right?
It's not wrong.
So, we serve Hansen up on a silver platter. It'll be salutes and handshakes.
No shot Luan hit the 69% on the till sex percentage. That's fucking insane. I can't help but give you a nice. That's a nice. Like I feel like I should give you more than a nice, but I can't. There's nothing else to do. You hit the 69%, but on the stipulation that is the percentage till sex, that's fucking insane. You're asking too much of me. I cannot service what you're requesting.
Shit goes sideways.
But also, hell yeah.
We're royally fucked.
Welcome to the agency.
You know Reed better than I do. What he thinks? What's his true aim here? Saving me or carrying out a mission?
Saul imagines he's responsible for her. Always has. Thinks he's responsible for all of us. Hell, even for you, I bet. It's how he keeps his grip on reality. Life. With mixed results, mind you.
And so me?
Same story as always. Dares, lands neck deep in shit, somehow crawls out. Rinse and repeat.
Intercepting the runners. How do we do that?
They're driving a rental. Plans to break into the rental service system. Karen Exotics specializes in rare models. Karen has tracking stations around the city. Gain access to those, we find the car easy.
Okay.
There's a station not far, near Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. Check it out.
Stations. How do they work exactly?
They ping vehicle IDs across the network, monitor location, tire pressure, all of that. Hack them, and it'll be open season on the runners.
Find it hard to believe taking one station will be enough. Rental agencies got rare rides to protect.
See if I can find more info. If the one's not enough, we'll improvise.
So breach the station, trace the car. Good, what then?
Use this little doodad. It'll pop the locks on the doors, let you take complete control from the trunk.
Ooh. Take Gizmo. I'm literally calling it a gizmo.
Dunno. Anything goes wrong, I'll be stuck in there.
Suck it up. This is FIA trunk ops, soldier. Seriously though, the tech just works. And we'll have your back the whole way.
Sounds simple enough.
Tech worth tens of thousands can help any plan go off like a dream. When you think you're near a station, scan your surroundings. They're not concealed. Shouldn't be tough to spot.
Get right on it.
All right. Well, I think as exciting as it would be to continue this, it is past midnight, so I'm gonna call it here.
That is a good call because once you start this mission, it's another pretty long one.
I figured. So I'm gonna drop a fat save there. And chat, we will continue this on Saturday, and I'm fucking excited to do so. But that is going to be it from me this evening. Foot, thank you for joining.
Yeah, dude.
I appreciate you hanging out.
Have a good night.
Also, thank you again for the don't talk to me until I've had my full in my entire cup full of cum mug.
Listen, I know what you like.
That you do. And it is
cheers,
an
buddy.
entirely cup full of cum. Yeah, all right. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Have a good night.
You too, man.
All right. Chat. That's going to be it for me this evening. I'm glad I streamed tonight, even though I felt a bit under the weather with the migraine. It certainly did affect me during fucking dailies. However, we got past it. It is what it is. I'm glad you streamed too. Thanks. Cozy vibes tonight. I was also debating on playing WoW tonight, but I decided against it because I really just the same old story of I really want to just get fucking through Cyberpunk so I can get to Expedition 33. But maybe that's just me making an excuse to not play WoW on stream. But I feel like that's a valid excuse. I should get to Expedition 33. Anyways. Chat. That's going to be it from me this evening. Folks, I hope that you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning, or whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope you all have a good one. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all hanging in there. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.